Grobogan Storytelling Contest 2025. Embracing the youth, preserving the world heritage. Tuesday, December 2nd, 2025. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable, the Head of Educational Department of Grobogan Regency, Mr. Dr. Handes Hatspurnyomo, Magister Education. The Head of Junior High School Development, Ms. Putri Harjani, Bachelor of Economy, Magister Management. The Head of MKKS, Mr. Panco Heri Priyono, Bachelor of Education. The Principal of Junior High School of Grobogan Regency, the Chief of Bank Jateng, BKK, and Penerbit Erlangga, the English teacher.
The Honorable Judges English Storytelling Contest, the Honorable Coordinator Senyum Anak Nusantara Chapter Grobogan, and all the participants of the contest. Firstly, I would like to say the most gratitude toward God for letting us gather in today's event with a good and stable set of health. Secondly, we offer our praise and greeting to the Prophet Muhammad, the bringer of truth and light in our lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Levindra Hira, and together with my partner,
Sultan Fajar Ayu Maulida Ma'rufa,
we are honored to serve as the Master of Ceremony for today's English Storytelling Competition.
On behalf of the committee, we would like to extend our warm welcome and gratitude to all of you for attending this remarkable event. Your presence truly brings enthusiasm and spirit to today's contest.
Today, we will a series of outstanding performance from participants representing various schools across Grobogan Regency. We hope this competition will inspire creativity, build confidence, and enhance the English speaking the skill of all the participants.
Now let's get the national anthem, Indonesia Raya. All the audience, please stand in place. All the audience, please have a seat. Next agenda, let's join in prayer together. Mr. Triwibowo, please welcome to lead.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let us bow our heads and pray with humble hearts. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Praise to be Allah, the Lord of O Allah, the source of all knowledge. Thank you for your endless blessings. Thank you for giving us health and the chance to gather here today for the 2025 Junior High School English Storytelling Competition. Oh Allah, please bless this event. Make everything run smoothly from the beginning until the end. Make this hall a place of happiness and learning for all of us. For the participants, our friends and our students, please give them confidence and calmness. Help them to remember their stories and speak clearly. Let them perform their best today. Oh Allah, the most just, we pray for our honorable judges. Give them wisdom to judge fairly and honestly. Oh Allah, make this competition strengthen the friendship among students and teachers in Grobogan. Let this event help us become intelligent students with good character. Ya Allah, please forgive our mistakes and accept our prayer. Rabbana a'tina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Walhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Triwibowo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now process to the speech from the head of Junior High School Development Grobogan Regency. And at the same time, we greatly ask you to please open the event. The Honorable Miss Putri Harjani, Bachelor of Economy Magister Management.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable, the Principal of Junior High School of Grobogan Regency, the English teachers and all the participants, and all the distinguished guests. First, let us thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessings that allow us to gather here today for this special event. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is more than a competition. It is an opportunity to develop creativity, build confidence, and discover the talents of your generation. We hope this event will inspire participants to compete not only locally, but also nationally and internationally. Amin. Storytelling is an important skill, especially in today's global era. It's not about just telling a story, but also about sharing meaningful messages and connecting with the audience. Using English in this competition is a challenge, but it's also a chance to grow and learn. To all participants, I'm proud of your challenge, your courage. By joining this event, you have shown that you are ready to face challenges and turn them into opportunities. I believe this experience will help you improve your language skill, communication abilities, and confidence, all of which are essential for the future. Ini kalau anak-anak dengar mungkin kayak kalau Pak Gibran pidato nanti ada yang komen ya. Pangapunten. Sakjane saya yo ndredeg di sini kon ngomong Inggris padahal sudah sekian lama gak ngomong Inggris gitu ya. Bukan bahasa ibu dan waktu kecil itu saya kenal 1, 2, 3 itu sudah SMP. Beda sama anak-anak sekarang. Lahir jedet itu sudah terpapar sama bahasa Inggris. Anak-anak sekarang loh, saya lihat loh, ilate kok yo ini men ya, apa namanya, luwes men gitu. Saya mending kon ngomong Arab timbang kon ngomong Inggris. Nggih, soalnya memang yang dari kecil dipelajari malah justru cara membaca bahasa Arab. Sedangkan bahasa Inggris sih rasanya kaku gitu di lidah. Enggak apa-apa, karena inilah keunggulan generasi muda. Anak-anak sekarang alhamdulillah sudah semakin siap untuk bertemu dan bersaing secara global. Nggih, gitu toh? Nanti jangan ada yang komen ya. Saya malu tahun depan nggak mau di sini lagi. Nggih. To the judge, thank you for your dedication and to the committee for organizing this event. To all participants, do your best and enjoy the process. Winning or losing is not the most important thing. What matters is the valuable experience you gain here. May this event run smoothly and bring great benefits to everyone. Thank you so much for your attention. Dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, kegiatan Grobogan English Storytelling Contest 20 and 25. Tadi gimana bacanya? 20, 25. Saya nyatakan dibuka. Matur suwun. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Miss Putri Harjani.
Ladies and gentlemen, this marks the end of the opening session of the English Storytelling Contest. We will have a 15-minute break.
For the next agenda, the session will be led by the moderator. To the moderator, we kindly invite you to take over the session.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will have about 15 minutes break. Jadi kita break dulu, istirahat 15 menit untuk penataan panggung dan persiapan anak-anak. Nah, Bapak Ibu, di awal kita akan mengundi 2 peserta dulu. Jadi 2 peserta akan kita undi yang akan tampil. Nanti setelah peserta yang pertama tampil, kita undi untuk peserta yang nomor 3. Jadi anak-anak ada persiapan untuk segera mempersiapkan diri.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Novasari.
And I'm Irma.
We are the moderators of this event. We are delighted to be here to accompany you on this meaningful contest. Now, let's begin the splendid English Storytelling Contest 2025. For all the participants, please be ready to perform. Before we start the activity, the participant can prepare the property. Then we greatly ask all the judges to be ready to the available seats. Please have a seat. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the time to call the participant. Ladies and gentlemen, we will choose the participant randomly based on the roulette. For all the participants, please be ready. For this first round, we will have 2 participants to be called in the roulette. Okay, for the first participant is Nyla Dwi Anggraini. Please be ready. Yeah, okay. But wait a minute, we will call one more participant. One more, Sis Fitri. Sudah. Belum. Tadi Nailanya belum muncul.
Cek, cek. Cek. Once upon a time, there lived a king named Maria. Okay, is it clear enough? Is my voice beautiful enough? Sudah? Masih kurang? Cukup? Oke. Yes, thank you.
Okay, Nyla, are you ready for the performance? Okay, good.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hey, hey everybody, good morning. I am Nyla Dwi Anggreni. I am 14 years old. Today, I will tell you a story of Malin Kundang. Do you know the story of Malin Kundang? Okay, let's see my story. Long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, lived an old woman and her son. They were Malin Kundang and his mother. Malin's mother was a single parent due to Malin's father had passed away when Malin was a child. Malin had lived hard with his mother. Malin was a handsome, diligent, and strong boy. He always helped his mother to earn money by fishing. Although they work hard, but they still poor. One day, Malin asked her to allow him to find a job in a big city. Malin said, "Mom, I want to go to a big city to find a better job, so we will have a new life. Malin's mother answered, "Leave me alone, my son. You are my only son. I love you so much." Malin replied, "But I have to go now, Mom. I promise I will come back for you." Finally, with a hurt feeling, his mother said, "All right, my son, I allow you to go, but you must pay your promise. You will come back for me." Malin answered happily, "All right, Mom. I promise I will come back for you and make you happy someday." In the early morning, Malin went to a big city by a ship. In a big city, Malin worked in a big ship. He was a good-looking and diligent boy, so many women fell in love with him, including the daughter of the richest merchant. Fortunately, Malin also fell in love with her. In order to marry the girl, Malin worked harder and harder until he got success and married the girl. But how was his mother? She was getting old and very sad. She always came to a shop every morning to wait his son. When there was a sheep camp, she always came through and asked about her son. Hi, do you see Malin? My handsome son, where is Malin? The captain of the ship answered, "No, Mom, there was no one named Malin. Sorry." Malin's mother was upset and went to her house. It happened again and again. Well, happy audience, we back to Malin. Malin became a rich merchant and had a beautiful wife. One day, Malin's mother came running and hugged her son. "Malin, my son, I really miss you, Malin." However, Malin Undang did not give the response. He was ashamed to admit his own mother. His wife shocked and said, "This is your mom, Malin?" "That's true," Malin said. No, who are you? You were not my mother. My mother had passed away when I was a kid. Away from me." Malin's mother said, "What do you mean, Malin? I was really your mother." Then Malin Kundang ordered his bodyguard to take the old woman away from him. Malin's mother cried and she was upset. "Malin, how could you do this to me, Malin? Why did you treat your own mother like this?" She sobbed as her heart was broken and felt very disappointed in her son. She cried and shouted, "Oh God, if he is my real son, I guess he made to stand." Suddenly, the wind blew hard. Brrr, the sky was getting dark, and the storm destroyed a Malin's ship. Malin cried loudly, "Mother, please help me, Mother! Forgive me! Please forgive me!" But it was too late. She cursed him into a stone. Now, you can see the stone in West Sumatra. And the moral value of the story is, always respect and love your parents, especially your mother. That's all the story of Malin Kundang. Thanks for watching. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, wow, that was a really great performance from Nyla. Now we will have the second performance. Mrs. Fitri, please, the roulette. Okay, and the second performer is Rahano Nurul Anjani. Please give applause.
I am the most powerful. The princess must choose me. make start war. That night, Miss Mandalika stood on her balcony, staring at moonlit sea. Her heart was heavy. From the hills to the shining sea, they call me. My people's love, it gets my soul. Into my people take me deep into the ocean. I'll be their home forevermore. She couldn't bear the thought of her kingdom in chaos. She went to her parents, tears in her eyes. My daughter, follow your heart. A true princess protects her people. She guided Mandalika. The god will show you the way. So, Mandalika went to live near the sea, Pantai Segar. She meditated for 3 days and 3 nights. She prayed for peace and wasted. On the third morning, Miss Mandalika returned on her place with calm eyes and gentle smile. She asked to her father to gather everyone, the princess, the soldiers, and all the people at the beach at sunrise. And the next day, the golden sun began to rise, and sea shimmered a mirror, and thousands of people waited in silence. The wind carried her soft yet steady voice. My beloved princess, my dear people, I thank you for your love and kindness. But I cannot choose only one among you. If I do, there will be hatred and war. I love you all as my people, as my brother. Therefore, I choose to belong to everyone. The crowd came, the princess shouted in disbelief. But before anyone could stop her, Miss Mandalika returned, spread her arms toward sea, and leapt from the cliff into the rolling wave below. Mandalika! Mandalika! Mandalika, no! My daughter! The wave crashed and climbed through the cliff. The people surfed frantically, but the princess was gone. Just as despair in the air, something extraordinary happened. From the sea, thousands of colorful ribbons appeared, shining like tiny rainbow in the water. The people gasped in awe. The sea ribbons glowed in red, yellow, blue, and green, the very color of clothes Miss Mandalika had worn that morning. The king realized what had happened. She has not died. She has become one with nature. She will live forever as Nyla to bless our life. And from that day on, every year when the sea worm appeared to the surface, the people of Lombok celebrate a Balu Nyala festival, a festival of love, unity, and remembrance. They gather at dawn, catching the Nyala, singing and praying, remembering the princess who gave her life for peace. The moral value of the story of Miss Mandalika teaches us to be responsible, think critically, and make decisions that bring goodness to everyone. Thank you for listening, and bye!
Wow, thank you Anjani for the wonderful story. Okay, we will play the rules again. Okay, the next participant is Salsabila Lana Putri. Please come to the stage.
Little birds fly high, high, flapping wings up in the sky. Tweet, 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 oh me, oh my. Little birds fly high, high, high. Help, help, help me, set me free, and I will bless you. Who asked for help? And why did he ask for help? Was he in danger? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, and good morning judges. I'm Salsabila Rafelana. I'm 14 years old. Are you curious with my story? I'm curious too. Let's hear the story. The Legend of the Golden Bird from Uphill. One day, a young man named Bima and his old mother, Magnira. They were poor, but lived happily and peacefully. While Bima was gathering firewood in the forest, he found a wonderful golden bird. Little birds fly high, high, flapping wings up in the sky. Tweet, 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 oh me, oh my. Little birds fly high, high, high. Help, help, help me, set me free, and I will bless you.
All right, I'll help you.
Bima released the bird. He flew high into the sky, leaving behind a handful of gold. From that day, Bima and his mother be a rich people.
Oh, I'm the rich people in this country. I can give you anything you want.
Bima became an arrogant and greedy person. He has many friends. Every day, Bima wasted his riches. He gave expensive things to his friends. Bima, would you be willing to give me a pajero and the newest iPhone? Told a friend to Bima. Bima, let's have fun and party. You are my richest friends. I am proud of you. Asked another friend to Bima. Alright. Do anything what you want. I will foot the bill. Bima became more and more arrogant. Magnira reminded him. Don't be a greedy and arrogant person, Bima. This world will run out.
No, Mom, this world will never out. When this world runs low, I will ask the golden bird again.
As time passed, greed grew in Bima's heart.
Golden bird, I come back. Give me more gold.
Bima, you were once kind and pure, but your heart is now filled with greed. I need that gold. I have to keep being rich. So, my friend will like me. I must stay rich. Okay, it's last, Bima. You must manage well. Don't come to me again. Then, Bima got some gold again. The next morning, he still did like before. He traveled with his friends and made much more money. So
no need to think about other. I am the richest and most powerful person here.
You are wrong. You can buy friendship and love people. You need to be a better person, not to be arrogant.
You dare to talk to me like that? You forget that I don't help you. You will regret it.
No, I just want you to change. If not, you will lose everything you have.
Suddenly, all the gold in Bima house turned to dust. The golden bird spread its wings and disappeared into the sky. And Bima went home quickly. After he reached home, he told his mother, and his mom said,
Don't worry, Bima. We can learn from this happening. Remember that Mom ever told you.
From that day, Bima lived humbly and helped the poor. People say that whenever someone acts with pure kindness, a golden bird would appear above half hill, shining like the morning sun. We can take a lesson from this story. Greed destroys what we already have, but an honest heart brings blessings greater than gold. The end. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Goodbye.
Wow, thank you Salsabila for the amazing story. Okay, next we will play the roulette again, okay? Okay, the next participant is Sarah Hijriawati. Please come to the stage. Give applause for the performer, please. Thank you.
Covered with snow and there lived a princess so kind and pure that even the flowers bowed when she passed. Her name was Snow White. Well, I am Sarah Hijrawati from A grade of junior high school. Please enjoy. Snow White lived in a big castle with her stepmother, the Evil Queen. The queen was beautiful, but her heart was full of jealousy. Every day she asked her magic mirror, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?" But one morning, the mirror said, "Snow White is the fairest of them all." "What? Snow White? I'll never let her be more beautiful than me." The queen ordered her huntsman to take Snow White into the forest, but he couldn't hurt her. "Run, Snow White! Run! Run away, never come back!" "Oh no! Where should I go? I'm so scared." She ran through the dark forest until she found a tiny house. "Oh, what a cute little house. Maybe someone lives here." Inside, she saw 7 small chairs, 7 cups, and 7 tiny beds. She was so tired that she fell asleep. That night, 7 dwarfs came home from her. "Oh, we're sleeping in our bed." "Oh, who are you?" "We are the 7 dwarfs, and this is happy, sleepy, grumpy, sneezy, bashful, and ducky." "Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Snow White." They let her stay and warned her about the Evil Queen. "You can stay, but be careful of the Evil Queen." "Oh, thank you. I will." Days passed happily. Snow White cooked, cleaned, and sang with the dwarfs. "Hey ho, it's home from work we go. Hey ho, it's home from work we go." But soon, the queen found out that Snow White was still alive. "Then I'll destroy her myself." The queen disguised as an old woman and gave Snow White a poison apple. "Just one bite, dear." Snow White bit it and fell. When the dwarfs came home, they cried. "Oh no! Oh, it's Snow White!" They placed her in a glass coffin. One day, a prince saw her and was amazed by her beauty. "She
Okay, wow, that was an amazing performance from Sarah. Thank you, Sarah, for the performance. Okay, now we will see the roulette again and we will see the next performer. For the next performer is... Okay, the next performer is Kana Sabila Azara. Okay, Kana, please be ready to perform on the stage.
Until one day, something unexpected happened. Bawa Putih, don't just stand there. Go with our class to the river. Yeah, and don't you come back until all the class clean. Yes, Mom. Yes, sister. Of course. While washing clothes in the river, her stepmother's favorite scarf fell into the water. Oh no! That's her favorite scarf! She will kill me! So I run and run along the river. Scarf! Scarf! Please come back! I don't want to die again! Someone, an old woman, appeared in the river bank. My dear, are you looking for this scarf? Yes, that's it. Oh, thank you, Granny. Help me clean my house, and I will give it back to you. Of course, I love cleaning. And she really did. She cleaned, cooked, washed, and swept. La 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 la, la la la. After finishing all her work, the old lady smiled and, my dear, just one pumpkin, big or small. I will take the small one. I mean small but mighty, right? Oh, thank you, Granny. And when she opened her pocket, oh my God! A gold, diamond, everything shiny! Wow! Her stepmother was almost fainted. And Bawangmerah's eyes became very big. The next day, greedy little Bawang Merah went to the river, pretending to be the sweetest girl ever. Granny, can I help you too? I'm so kind and hardworking. Granny, look at me. I can clean all. But she was just pretending. She didn't see properly. She broke a plate and even complained while walking. This is so tiring. How did that stupid Bawang Putih do all this? Granny just shook her head and, my dear, you have tried enough, and now just one pumpkin. Finally! What? Snacks! Frogs! Bats! Look at this. That's what you get if you're greedy. After that, everything changed. Bawang Merah and her mother became kinder. And Bawang Putih finally lived in peace. Now I can rest, dream, and maybe sleep at sunrise. And that, everyone, is the story of Bawang Merah and Bawang Putih, where kindness always shines brighter than greed. Thank you.
Yes, that was an amazing story from Kana. Okay, thank you, Kana, for the performance. Okay, for the next performance is... Yes, we will wait for the roulette. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the next performance? Yes, okay. Mrs. Sutri, we cannot wait for the next performance. Okay, this is for reminder for the teacher. This is the rule that the teacher cannot come to the stage. Yes, so the borderline is this one. So you can help your student, but only by this line. Yes, I'm so sorry. This is the rule. I just try to remind. Okay, while waiting, maybe you can enjoy the snack for the teachers, for the student. While waiting for the roulette, you can enjoy the snack. Okay, for the next performer is Lassia. Okay, please Lassia, be ready to perform on the stage. Give applause to Lassia, please.
girl with golden hair locked away in a tower for 18 years? That's right! Well, audience, I am Lassia, and here's the story of Rapunzel. Of course, with my own version. Long ago, a magical wooden flower had the power to heal and restore youth. A selfish woman named Mother Gothel kept it hidden, using its magic to stay young forever. But one day, the kingdom's queen fell ill. The flower was used to save her. Soon after, a princess was born, Rapunzel, born with the same magic in her hair. But Gothel wouldn't let her power go, so she stole the baby and locked her in a hidden tower, raising her as her own daughter. For 18 years, Rapunzel was never allowed outside. When Gothel wanted to visit her, she would stand at the bottom of the tower and call out, "Rapunzel! Rapunzel, let down your hair!" Rapunzel would let her long golden hair fall from the window, and Gothel would climb up on it. Until one quiet morning, Rapunzel found a tiny green chameleon hiding behind a loose stone behind her tower wall. Hi. He was scared, cold, and all alone. Don't worry, you're safe now. From now on, I'll call you Pascal. From that moment on, they were best friends forever. Each year on her birthday, the king and queen released thousands of lanterns into the night sky in the hope that one day their lost princess would return. Every year, on my birthday, I see floating lights in the sky. What if they're me for me? Aha! I have an idea. I have to see them up close someday. Until one fateful day, a charming thief, fleeing rider, stole a crown from the castle and ran for his life. He was riding through the forest on his white horse. Well, audience, do you know where did he end up? No, good questions. Okay, I'll tell you. He ended up in Rapunzel's tower. Where should I go? Is that a secret tower? Well, that's a perfect hiding spot. Let's go there. Flynn quietly entered the tower. Rapunzel was now a damsel in distress. She knocked him out with a frying pan and took the crown. Oh, my head. Where am I? Who are you? How dare you enter my tower? I'm the Lane Rider. Hey, that's my crown. Give it back to me. Ah, you want this crown? Well, take me to see the floating lights and I'll give you this crown back. Deal? Well, I don't know you, but I guess I have no choice. Deal. So, for the first time ever, Rapunzel left her tower. This is so fun! I can't believe it! I'm finally free! But Mother Gothel was cunning. She tricked Rapunzel into believing that Flynn had betrayed her. See, my dear, the world is cruel. Only I can protect you. At the moment of despair, Flynn returned to save her. Rapunzel, I thought I'd never see you again. How dare you come here, you little brat? I come here to see you dead. Well, that's never happened. A fight broke out, a fierce battle began. Flynn was wounded, Gothel stabbed him on his stomach. Flynn, I'm sorry, everything's gonna be alright. No, Rapunzel, I can let you do this. But before Rapunzel could heal him, he made a sacrifice. Rapunzel, you can't let her control you anymore. Flynn cut off her hair, destroying its magic forever. Without magic, Gothel turned old, then withered into dust. She was gone, but so was Flynn. Flynn, no, don't leave me. Rapunzel stopped to offer him a single tear falling onto his cheek, and suddenly magic appeared. Whoa, did I just come back to life? That's a miracle. Flynn, you're alive! Rapunzel reunited with her real parents. The floating lights became the celebration of her return. And Flynn, well, let's just say he gave up stealing and stole Rapunzel's horse instead. And they live happily ever after. Rapunzel's story teaches us that courage and determination can lead us to our dream, no matter how impossible they seem. I am Lassia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you Lassia for the wonderful story. Okay, we will play the road again. Okay, the next performer is Risa. Please come to the stage. Give applause for the performer, please. Thank you. ready to listen? So, let's start the story. Long, long ago, in the kingdom of Pasir Batang, there lives a wise king named Prabu Tapa Agung. He only had 2 daughters. Purbararang and Purbasari. Purbararang was beautiful, but her heart was full of jealousy. Purbasari, the younger sister, was kind, humble, and loved by everyone. One day, the king decided to adjust his succession. After I retire, Purbasari will be the next queen. Hearing that, Purbararang became mad. OMG, hello, Dad! Is this for real? She's gonna be the next queen? Help me, Dad! Oh, please, please! No matter how hard Purbararang begged her dad, he won't listen. Out of jealousy, he went to the wicked witch and had a wicked plan to destroy her sister's life. Then the witch replied, Princess, Purbararang, you've come to the right place. Just give me diamond and jewelry. Your sister is gonna be miserable. But be careful. You might get what you get for others. Do you know what happened next? No? Let me continue the story. Then, soon after that day, Purbasari walked in the town. Jangan ganjil hiwangi, tanjagani perisumai, eao. Then she suddenly heard something behind her. Hey, princess! Oh, you look so beautiful. Do you want me to train your life? No, it doesn't matter. You are going to be the miserable lover that has seen Saladin! Bye! Oh my god! What happened to me? My skin! My face! Somebody, please help me, oh please! My skin is burning! Purbasari kept crying and crying. There was nothing she can do. Father, look at little sister. She is all ugly now. And we won't gossip in this kingdom, right? So, Dad, you should kick her out unless you want to make this kingdom cursed because of her. Then, after that day, Purbasari exiled into the forest. Look at me. I will never pass for a perfect bride, for a perfect story. I don't know what happened to me. I wish that this mystery would end here. Suddenly, she heard something behind her. Oh, ow, ow, oh, hey, you look so beautiful. My name is Ludongasaran. Nice to meet you. Purbasari was very shocked to see a monkey that can talk. But soon after, she became very friendly with the monkey. She realized that the monkey was very kind. So one day, Ludongasaran had a wonderful idea. Oh, ow, ow, oh, hey, you look beautiful today. Now come and follow me. Come here. You should take back here and everything will be back as normal, said the monkey. Purbasari seemed skeptical about it. She thought that it cannot be true, but instead she followed and listened to what he said. Oh my god! My skin! My face! Lulu, thank you so much for helping me. I cannot thank you enough for this. Thank you. Soon after, Purbasari was back to her original form. So one day, Purbasari went to the kingdom. Her sister became enraged at saying like that, and she was afraid that Purbasari would take back the throne. Hey, sister! Oh, you're finally not so cute, G-L-Y, ugly. But very shocked that Purbasari's hair was even longer. This can be true! I have an idea. Let's meet my fiancé over here. Which one is more handsome? Be the next queen, bury up! Oh, Hey, I am Purbasari's fiancé. Say, lutong ka sarong. What? Your fiancé is a freaking monkey? How disgusting! Suddenly, Lutong Kasarong stepped forward and he became a very handsome young man. And then upon seeing that, Purbasari was very excited that Lutong Kasarong is actually Prince Guruminda. And after that day, Purbasari and Prince Guruminda led the kingdom peacefully. Well, Purbasari, she was still in the kingdom. A little bit stingy, but less naughtier. Thank you everyone for listening. I'm sure you enjoyed my story. Bye!
Okay, thank you Risa for the amazing story. Okay, next we will play the roulette again. Okay, the next performer is Alira. Please come to the stage and give applause for Alira. Thank you.
You are not my mother. Do you know who I am? Huh? That's right. This is me, Malin Kundang. Hello everybody. My name is Alira Zaini. I'm 13 years old. Today, I'd like to tell you the story of Malin Kundang. It's a popular story from West Sumatra. Have you ever heard about it? Yes? No? Okay, now listen to me carefully. Once upon a time, in a small village near a beach, there lived a poor old woman named Mande Rupiah. She lived with her only son, named Malin Kundang. They were very poor, but they loved each other. One day, Malin told his mother, "Mother, I want to go to the big town. I will become rich and successful, and I promise that I will come back to you." Mande Rupiah was very sad
I'm sorry, mother. I should live. I will change my future. Trust me, I will come back. Goodbye, mother. See you, Malin. Please never forget your mother, Malin. I will always pray for you, my son. And please be back soon. Malin went to make his dreams come true. Every day, Monday Rupiah prayed for her son. She patiently waited for him coming home. Years passed. Malin Bunda worked hard in the big town, and in a short time, he became very rich. I am healthy, I am wealthy, I am divine. Everything comes to me at the perfect time. I am hot, I am rich, girls, I'm so fine. Universe and me all alive. Look, I am a rich man. I am the wealthiest here. I have everything. The ship, the gold, the money, all is mine. Perfectly, he had a beautiful wife. Some years later, he sailed harbor near his village. When his mother knew about it, she was very happy. She ran to the beach to meet her son, and she shouted, Malin, Malin, my son! She tried to help him, but unexpectedly, Malin was angry. Who are you, a poor woman? You are dirty. Stay away from me. I am your mother, Malin, your own mother. Actually, Malin knew that she was his mother, but he felt ashamed to confess it. Malin pretended not to know her. He instead laughed. Insane woman, stay away. His mother became very sad. She cried and cried. Oh, Malin, you are a wicked son. Do you really forget your own mother? At last, he said, You are not my mother. I don't have a poor, dirty, old, and ugly mother like you. Go away. At that time, she was full of sadness and angriness. Finally, she cursed her son. Your heart is just like a stone. Then you will really turn into a stone. Malin Kundang just laughed and laughed. I'm not afraid of your words. You are really insane. He pushed the big woman and she fell down. Mandel Rupiah cried and begged. Oh my Lord, show him your power. My son is sinful. But Malin didn't care about his mother. He sailed and left her alone. Well, do you know what happened then? Did Malin really turn into a stone? Are you curious? Okay, don't worry. I will tell you the whole story. Okay, now just keep listening to me. The sea was calm and the sky was so blue. But when Malin reached the open sea, there was a great thunderstorm. The strong wind blew, the great wave came, the thunder and lightning flashed. Then the storm hit Malin's ship. Malin was very frightened. He remembered his mother. Oh, help! Oh, my Lord, help! Forgive me, mother! Forgive me! But it was too late to apologize. Malin was thrown by the wave out of his ship. He fell on a small island and lightning struck him, making him burn and turn into a stone. Now, people call it Batu Si Malin Kundang. We can see the stone from Air Manis, a village on the coast of West Sumatra near Padang. Well, you see, that's the end of Malin Kundang's life. Well, behaved badly towards his own mother. Through the story, we learn that we should always love, care, and respect our mom. Okay, that's all. Thank you for your attention. Goodbye.
Okay, well, it was a great performance from Almira. Okay, thank you, Almira, for the performance. Okay, now we come to our last female participant. Two last. Okay, we have two more. Okay, two more participants. I'm so sorry. Okay, for the next participant is Ayunda. Okay. Yeah, give applause for Ayunda.
She has strong magical powers and frightening face. People were scared of her. Calon Arang had a daughter, Ratna Manggali. She is kind and beautiful girl. Every day, Ratna watered the flowers while singing a sweet song. One step closer, I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid, I have loved you for 1,000 years. Love you for 1,000 more. This song is romantic, isn't it? One day, as Ratna walked through the village, some women mocked her. Hey, Ratna! The man will marry you! Your mother is a witch! And whether you could die! shouting, "Whoosh! Whoosh! What happened? What happened? Look! Her mother is coming! Her mother is coming! Tonora is coming!" Calon Arab appeared.
How dare you hurt my daughter's feelings? I love you, but pay for it!
She shouted. Soon, a mysterious disease spread all over the village. Many people fell sick, and some died. Empu Berada, a wise hermit, knew that Calon Arau was the cause. "Bahula, come here. I want to tell you something." Bahula approached the master. "Bahula, only her secret book can reveal her weakness. May her daughter fall in love with you." Bahula agreed. Bahula started to approach Ratna gently, and soon she fell in love with him. One night, everyone was sleeping. Bahula quietly entered Calon Arau's room. He found a small wooden box in the cupboard. Inside, there was a book. "This must be it," he whispered. He took it and hurried away. A few days later, Calon Arau realized the book was missing.
Ratna! Your husband stole my book! I must kill him!
Meanwhile, Bahula had reached Empu Berada. After learning the book, Empu Berada found out that Weling Putih, his kris, was the only weapon that could defeat Calon Arau. They immediately went to Gira village. On the way, they met Calon Arau, who was also searching for Bahula.
Bahula, you tried me!
Empu Berada stepped forward. "Calon Arau, I must stop you. The disease you caused has hurt too many people."
I don't care! But of you, but seven do!
Calon Arau screamed, attacking with her dark magic. Empu Berada drew the sacred kris, Weling Putih. Calon Arau gasped.
Weling Putih! Is that Weling Putih? No!
Her fear made her last focus. At the moment, Empu Berada struck the kris for her chest, and she collapsed to the ground. With Calon Arau's death, the mysterious disease disappeared. People of Gira village rejoiced they were finally free from her dark magic. Well, friends, the story teaches that good always overcomes evil. We must not use powers to harm others, and we must protect those around us from suffering. Well, that's all the story. Interesting, isn't it? Yes. Thank you very much for your attention. See you.
Okay, wow, it was a really amazing story from Ayunda. Give applause one more time for Ayunda. Okay, now we will have the last female participant. And the last female participant is Chica. Okay, come to the stage, Chica.
That old woman? Of course she's not. My mother is beautiful just like me. Such a nice servant. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chica. I am a grade 9 student. In this nice occasion, I would like to tell you a story entitled The Crying Stooge. Once upon a time, in a small village in Kalimantan, there was a girl named Darmi, sewing with her mother. Darmi was so beautiful. She has fair skin, how long like her. However, despite her beauty, her attitude was horrible. She was lazy and arrogant. She also never helped her mother. One day, while Darmi's mother was working really hard restlessly in the
Okay, well, it was a very good performance from Chica. Okay, now we have come to the end of the first round. Now we will come to the second round, but before that, we will have a break for 5 minutes. And for the male participant, you can prepare your performance and your property. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the second round of this competition. For the second round, we will have the male participant. For the male participant, please be ready to perform on the stage. And for the first participant is... Okay, and the first participant is Ainun. Okay, please come to the stage. Ainun, are you ready? Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To the honorable judges and distinguished audience, my name is Ainun Nur Arifin. I am a grade 9 student. In this nice occasion, I would like to tell you a story. The title is The Legend of Roro Jonggrang and Bandung Bondowoso. A long time ago in central Java, there was a prosperous kingdom named Peging Kingdom. It was led by Prabu Damar Maya. He had a very powerful and brave son named Bandung Bondowoso. Not far from him of Peging, there was one kingdom in Prambanan village. It was Baka Kingdom. Baka Kingdom was led by Prabu Baka, who was scary and very greedy. However, he had a very beautiful daughter named Roro Jonggrang. One day, Prabu Baka asked Pati Kepala to attack the Peging Kingdom. He couldn't wait to fight and prove we're better. Pati Kepala, get the troops! Tomorrow we will attack the Peging Kingdom! Alright, Your Majesty. The next day, Prabu Baka's troops were ready to attack the Peging Kingdom. My troops, attack! They attacked brutally and destroyed everything. The people of Peging Kingdom were shocked by the sudden attack and ran away in fear. Hearing his kingdom being attacked, Prabu Damar Maya asked his son to overcome it. My son, Bandung Bondowoso, go face Prabu Baka immediately. Yes, father, I will face Prabu Baka. The battle between Prabu Baka and Bandung Bondowoso were inevitable. They both were strong and had supernatural abilities. But then, Prabu Baka was killed by Bandung Bondowoso's supernatural power. His assistant, Pati Kepala, led all his armies to run away from the battlefield in defeat. Returning to Baka's palace, Pati Kepala immediately told the princess about the death of her father. Princess, the king has died, and you have to leave the kingdom right now, because Bandung Bondowoso is on the way to here. Then, Bandung Bondowoso met the princess and was amazed by her beauty. Oh, you must be Roro Jonggrang. Your beauty is truly stunning. For a moment, Bandung Bondowoso could not take his eyes off her. Princess, I have conquered this kingdom, but I do not wish to bring further suffering to your people. Instead, I want to unite our kingdom. Would you willing to become my wife? Roro Jonggrang was confused. She wanted to save her kingdom, but Bandung Bondowoso had killed her father. Fine, I will accept your proposal, but there is one condition. You must build 1,000 temples in one night. Alright, I will fulfill your requirement. By using supernatural power, Bandung Bondowoso began to meditate. He summons thousands of spirits from the earth, the genies. Don't worry, Bandung Bondowoso. I come and I will help you. With their help, he built 999 temples and started working on the final one. The night was still long, and Bandung Bondowoso was confident he could finish building the 1,000 temples. The worst ever, Roro Jonggrang immediately got the maids to pound the rice. Hearing the sound of people pounding rice, the roosters began to crow. At that moment, the genies helping Bandung Bondowoso thought that the sun was about to rise. They all fled in fear and left the last temple unfinished. Wait, don't go! Oh, what happened? Bandung Bondowoso immediately went to the village and saw the maids pounding rice. He was really angry with Roro Jonggrang. You have cheated on me! I cannot forgive you! Roro Jonggrang tried to beg for mercy, but Bandung Bondowoso didn't forgive her. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what happened next? Yes, Bandung Bondowoso, controlled by a magical power, cursed her and turned her into stone. Well, audience, that's the end from this story. The moral value we can learn from the story is don't cheat anyone, because it will be repaid later. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, that was an amazing story from Aynon. Okay, give applause one more time for Aynon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the second performance from the male participant. Okay, the next performer is Ferzelen. Okay, Ferzelen, please come to the stage.
Hello everyone, can you imagine that this fish turned into a beautiful woman? Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Farzan Al-Balamza. Today I'm gonna tell you guys a legend of Tobale. Once upon a time, there lived a farmer whose name was Toba. He lived alone in the heart by a small forest. One day, he wanted to catch some fish, so he went to a river and fished there. He was very surprised when he caught a big fish. The fish was as big as a human being. He went home and put the fish in his kitchen. He planned to cook the fish. Sang. Then, as he walked in his bedroom, he was very shocked. There stood in this living room a very beautiful girl. For a moment, Toba was speechless. Who are you? Why are you suddenly in here, in my house?
Pardon me if I surprised you, Mr. Toba, but you took me here. I was the fish. Now that I became a human being again, I would like to thank you, and I will be your servant to express my gratefulness.
Toba immediately rushed into his kitchen, but the fish not here to visit. He saw some gold coin instead. Wow, whose coin are these?
Those coins are mine. As I turned into a human being, my skin turned into gold coin.
Okay, you can live here and work for me. Since that day, the beautiful girl lived in Toba's house. And not long after, Toba fell in love with the beautiful girl. The girl married with Toba on one condition, that he never tell anybody about her past. Toba agreed on the condition. Several months later, Toba will gave birth to a boy. Toba named him Somerset. Unfortunately, Somerset was a lazy boy. When his father worked hard in the rice field, Somerset just slept, and slept. When he was weak, he talked a lot and eat a lot. Toba was very disappointed. He hoped that one day Somerset will be a diligent boy. Day in and day out, Somerset never changed. Then, one day, when his mother forced him to bring food to his father in the rice field, so she goes to household work.
Son, wake up. Bring this food to father at the farm. He must be very tired and hungry now. Wake up, son. Oh, Mom, I don't want to go now. I'm so lazy.
No excuse. Take the food to your father. He must be very hungry. Go now, go. Sam went to the farm, but he didn't immediately go to the farm. He stopped somewhere in the street to eat the food. Yum, yum. It was already late afternoon when he came to the farm. His father was so angry because he realized his son ate his food. He said sarcastically, "You are such a stupid, lazy boy. No wonder you are son of fish." Huh? My mother is a fish. Is this true, father? Somerset was deeply hurt. He went home and told his mother about all his father's work. Somerset Mount was so and deeply hurt.
Oh, Toba, you break your promise. I cannot leave you anymore. Now, you have to face the consequences. But you did. Son, go to the hill and climb it.
Why, Mom? I'm scared. What's going to happen? The area was flooded. The area was a big lake called Toba Lake. In the middle of the lake, there was an island called Somerset Island. That's all for me. Thank you for listening. See you in the next story. Bye.
is it? Yes, it's son of bird. But let me introduce myself first. I'm Aditya. I would like to tell you a story of the bird of paradise. Are you ready? Yes. Listen carefully. Long, long ago, deep in the forest of Papa, lived a woman named Mother Braya and her son Quaya. They all lived a simple life, eating fruits and roots from the forest. Their only friend was a little dog named Kumba. One day, Mother Braya went to gather food and found bright red fruit shining under the sunlight. This must be delicious. Oh, it's magic. She was amazed. Her body turned into fit and strong. She fed one to her hungry dog, and instantly Kumba barked joyfully. Woof, 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 woof. And amazingly, his strength returned. Mother Braya took more of the red fruit home and gave it to Quail. Whoa, was sick. The next morning, he felt strong again. From that day, the fruit became their favorite. They call it Buah Merah, the red fruit of life. Years passed, and Chica and her 14 young men. Every morning, went to the forest with his axe to chop wood. But one day, an old man appeared behind him. Hey, young man, who are you? And why you are cutting down trees here? I'm Quaya. I want to help my mother make a garden. Responding to Quaya, the old man was understood that Quaya was devoted son to his parents. Boy, you are strong and brave. Take this axe, it will help you. The egg shone like silver. The Quaya's it will just one sweep. He was amazed, but the old man vanished as mysteriously as he came. And when Quaya told his mother, she smiled and said, perhaps my son was a kid from the forest spirit. One afternoon, Quaya stayed home when his family worked in the field. They all lived in harmony and loved each other. However, their sibling relationship became cracked because the younger brother envied Quaya. They were jealous because Quaya always received a special attention from their mother. His younger siblings Shara and Nicole kept calling, Quaya, where are you? Come out and play! But Quaya stayed silent, lost in his world. He played threads of fiber, twisting and weaving them together. He wasn't making a bed or a net. No, he was making something else. Did you know what is it? Yeah, it's a pair of wings. Meanwhile, my parents has just arrived from the garden. Where is your brother, Nico? I don't know, Mom. Asked Nico panically. The Quaya's brother were afraid to tell they ran away from home because of them. Quaya! Quaya! Where are you, son? Please, coming home! She cried the mother softly. But instead of Quaya, son of bird was here. Quaya transformed into a bird. A beautiful bird, his feather glowing red, gold, and green like sunlight. Quaya, my son! She cried and begged to the spirit to let her return. Suddenly, she remembered the remaining treats Quaya had made for her. She placed it in her arms and whoosh! She transformed into a bird, flying her son into the sky. When Father Bonnet and the children came home, they found it was empty, only the sound of birds singing from the tree. They looked up and saw the shining bird flying high above the forest. Tears filled their eyes, but their hearts were full of wonder. From that day, when people in Papua saw this bird as sacred, their feathers shimmered like fire and sunlight. So, they were called Cendrawasih, the bird of paradise. The moral of the story are family members help always and rarely and support each other. and too much jokes will make you suffer. And really, on all of one all for everything. Thank you and goodbye.
Okay, thank you Aditya for your amazing story. Give applause for Aditya, please. Okay, we will play the roulette again. Okay, the next male performer is Wahyu. Please come to the stage, please. Thank you.
Indonesia. Well, I am Wahyu Chandrawinata from 9th grade of junior high school. Today, I'm going to tell you a story full of adventure, courage, and truth. The amazing story of Tidlaras and his magical rooster. Are you ready? Yes. Then let's fly to the kingdom of Tegala. Once upon a time, there was a great kingdom called Tegala. The king, Raden Putra, was wise and powerful. He had a beautiful queen who was kind and gentle.
and concubine was clever, but very jealous. The queen is too perfect. The king loves her more than me. I must get rid of her. She went to the king and cried dramatically. Your Majesty, the queen has poisoned you. She wants to take your throne. What? My queen? Guards! Stay her away from the palace at once! My lord, I will never do that. Please, please, please. The poor queen was banished to the forest. There, she lived on and gave birth to a baby boy named Cindlaras. Cindlaras grew up strong, handsome, and kind. One day, an eagle dropped an egg near their hut. Moms, look, the egg just fell from the sky. That's a gift from God. Let's take care of it. The egg hatched into a beautiful rooster. Cindlaras loved and trained it in everything. One morning, something amazing happened. The rooster spoke. Cindlaras, your father is Raden Putra, the king of Jenggala. What? My father is the king? Yes, my son. We were sent away because of lie. Then I must go to the palace and prove the truth. Cindlaras traveled to the kingdom. People admired his rooster and challenged him to fight. Hey boy, that's a fine rooster. Let's see how to fight. All right, but don't say I didn't want you. Cindlaras rooster won every match. His fame reached the palace. Young man, will you fight your rooster against mine? With pleasure, Your Majesty. The crowd shouted and cheered. The rooster fought fiercely, and once again, Cindlaras rooster won easily. Wow! Incredible! Who are you? My name is Cindlaras. Cindlaras is the son of Raden Putra. Oh no! Where have I done? Bring the queen back immediately. The queen returned and the king asked for forgiveness. The weak concubine was banished. From that day on, the family lived happily ever after, with the magical rooster by their side. This story teaches us that honesty and kindness will always prevail over deceit and cruelty. This is the end of my story of Cindlaras and his magical rooster. Thank you for your kind attention. Bye-bye.
Well, it was a splendid performance from Wahyu. Give applause one more time for Wahyu. Okay, now we will play the roulette again. Okay, for the next performer is Adrieva. Okay, please Adrieva, come to the stage.
Ready? Hello everyone! I am Artrieva Devdan Widyasmara, and today I'm gonna tell you the legend of Tangkuban Perahu. Are you guys ready? Yes! Okay, once upon a time in West Java lived wise king who had a beautiful daughter. Her name was Dayang Sumbi. Dayang Sumbi had a husband named Tumang. Tumang was actually a prince, but he was spelled by a bad witch into a dog. Several months later, they had a son, Sangkuryang. He was handsome and healthy boy. But Sangkuryang didn't know that his father was the dog. One day, "Oh, my dearest son, today I want to eat a dish heart. Will you go hunting?" "Of course, Mom. I will go hunt in the wood right now." "Bye-bye, Mom. Let's go, Tumang." Sangkuryang went to the wood with Tumang. All days in the wood, Sangkuryang couldn't find any deer. Sangkuryang was very tired and disappointed. He sat under a tree. "What should I do right now? I couldn't find any deer. What should I do?" Then he looked at Tumang, his faithful dog who was laying beside him. Something bad came into his mind. Sangkuryang took his bow and shot Tumang right in its heart. "Sorry, Tumang. I know it's wrong, but I have to kill you." Sangkuryang went home, bring Tumang's heart and gave it to his mother. "Mom, here it is. This heart. I only found one deer this morning." "Oh, thank you, my dearest son. Anyways, where is Tumang? I don't see him with you." Please don't be angry with me. I really couldn't find any deer in the woods, and I don't want to disappoint you, so I killed Tumang." "What? What did you say? You killed Tumang? How dare you? You are so stupid!" Dayang Sumbi hit Sangkuryang at his head. There was a big scar on Sangkuryang's head. "You are such a nasty son! No, stay away from me! Get out from this house! Go!" Many years passed. Sangkuryang has grown up to a very strong and attractive young man.
Sangkuriang wandered everywhere. One day, Sangkuriang met Dayang Sumbi. Oh, how beautiful she is. I need to know her. But her face looks so familiar. Ah, never mind. Excuse me, miss. What's your name? Oh, my name is Dayang Sumbi, sir. And what's your name? I am Sangkuriang. Dayang Sumbi was given an eternal beauty by God, so she was forever young. Both of them didn't recognize each other. They fell in love at first sight. They were trapped into night chat until the sun went down. Oh, Sangkuriang, you have a scar on your head? Oh, really? Yes. Can you tell me what happened to your head? Oh, I remember. It was hit by my mother. What? Hit by your mother? Dayang Sumbi was surprised. She became upset, realizing that the man was her son. Oh my God! You are my son! Son? No, I'm not your son, and you are not my mom. You are too young being my mom. You must be kidding. It is impossible for us to marry. You are my son, Sangkuriang. Look at your scar. I hit you a long time ago. Remember? Me? Your son? Like, seriously, if you were my mom, you'd be look older than me. No, you are my son, Sangkuriang. I'm your mom. No way. I can't believe you. Okay. If you don't believe me, fine. I will marry you. But in one condition. Build me a big boat just in one night. Okay, if I finish it, you must marry me. Genie! I am here, master. Genie, I need your help. My future wife wants me to build a big boat just in one night. So easy, master. I can make it less than one night. Don't worry, master. The genies started building the boat. It was almost morning when they nearly finished it. Meanwhile, Dayang Sumbi kept watching on them. She was worried. Then she made light in the east by waving an orange around. She made the rooster wake up. What? Master, the sun is going up. I have to go now. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'm sorry to say, but you failed. It was already morning and you haven't finished the boat. Why is this happening? Sangkuriang was very angry. He kicked the boat till upside down. Then the boat became Baun Taguban Perahu. Thank you for listening, and that's the legend of Taguban Perahu. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, wow, that was an amazing story from Adrieva. Well done, Adrieva. Now we will have the next performer. For the next performer is... Okay, M. Irsyad. Okay, M. Irsyad. please be ready to perform on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, with all due respect to the honorable judges, and hello everyone. Good morning. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Irsad Kafa. You can call me Irsad. And today, I will tell you all about the story of the wind and the sun. Are you ready? Yes. Okay. Once upon a time, high above the earth, the wind and the sun were relaxing in the sky. They watching the world below them. The fields were green, the river was glitter like silver, and the man walked slowly along the dusty road. Then, here's the wind, who always spoke loudly and proud, stretched himself and said, "Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha! Look at all these people down there. They walk so slowly. If I blow it full force, I can move everything. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha!" Then the sun, warm and candles gave a soft golden smile. "Wah-ha-ha, my dear wind, you currently have the power. See, read it." Then the wind and the sun argued about who is most strongest between two of them. "Wah-ha-ha-ha! Hello there! Guess who is most powerful in the world? I'm sure you were right." "What? It's me?" "Yes, you were right. I am the most powerful." Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha! Oh, now, winds. I am the most powerful. Everyone know that. Is that right, everyone? Who stands with me? Raise your hand. The sun reflects. Then they see a man walking along the road in his winter jacket. "Whoa, look at down, son. I have a wonderful idea. Let's have a contest to see who is more powerful," says the wind. "Well, we remove the man's jacket first. Win." "Oh, of course, wins. Let's see." The sun agrees. Then the wind goes first. He blows a gust of cold wind at the man. The man zippers and zip up his jacket. "Oh, it's a cold and windy day. Oh no, it seems the rain is coming." Then it starts to rain. The wind blows even harder and turns the rain into snow. "I don't have an umbrella," says the man. "Oh, wait, well, no, it seems snow is coming." He zips his hood and zip hiker jacket to cover his nose. The wind blows stronger gusts toward the man, but the man's jacket stays on. "Whoa, what? This is impossible," says the wind, shocked, and it stopped blowing. "Wow, well, winds. Now it's my turn," says the sun. First, the sun sighed enough to stop the snow. The man unzipped his boots. Then the sun pulls the cloth apart and gently shine down on the man. Suddenly, it is a beautiful spring day. Wow! The weather sure strange around here, says the man. And the sun wiggles her finger to increase the temperature. Wow! What a strange weather. No, it feels like summer, the man says as he began to switch. Then he rips his winter jacket and lies down on the grass for a nap in the warm sun. Then the sun turned at the wind and said calmly, "You see, wind, sometimes warmth and kindness can do people's things willingly. Force cannot. And I told you I would win, and now I'm stand as the winner," says the sun, beaming. The wind had no words. He looked down at the man and back at the sun, finally understanding. "Oh, I suppose you're right, son," the wind admitted. "Perhaps, sometimes, strength is not always about power, but warmth truly is stronger." Okay, thank you everyone for listening. I'm sure you will enjoy the story I told. From the story, you can learn that sometimes warmth and kindness can achieve more than force and strength. Thank you and see ya!
Okay, sorry. Okay, thank you for Risa to the amazing story. One more time to give applause for Risa. Okay. We will play the rules again. For the next male performer is Satria. Okay, please be ready to come to the stage. Thank you.
let me tell you. Long time ago, King Brawijaya of Majapahit Kingdom had a beautiful daughter named Dia Ayu Pusparani. Her skin was of like silk, her eyes shone like diamonds, and her face was as bright as the full moon. Many young men fell in love with her. However, she always refused their marriage proposals. The king became worried because he wanted to see his daughter married. One day, he said, "My daughter, you must get married soon. I will hold a competition. Whoever can stretch Kiai Garuda Yaksasbo and leave Kiai Skardeli Maskong will become your husband." The princess could not reject the plan, though she hoped the winner would be a noble and powerful man. When the day came, men from across the kingdom gathered. One by one, they tried to stretch the bow and leave the gum. You know what? No one succeeded. Many were even injured. The king was about to stop the competition until a strange young man appeared. But he had a bull's head. "Don't stop now!" he shouted. "I am Lambusuro, Rakijai!" Say, people whispered, doubting him. But the king allowed it. Surprisingly, Lambusuro stretched the bow easily. And leave the go effortlessly. Everyone was amazed, except Princess Pusparani, who was heartbroken. Still, the king had to fulfill his promise. As the wedding day approached, the princess begged her father to help her. Finally, she came up with an idea. "Father, tell Musuro to build a well at the top of Mount Galuh. I will use the water for my wedding bath." The king was understood the plan. He told Lambusuro. Lambusuro happily agreed and said, "For my future bride, I will do anything." He climbed Mount Galuh and began digging the well with great enthusiasm. While digging, he sang, "I climbed the mountain high above to prove to her my strongest love. I took my shovel in my hand and dug the well upon the land. The sun was sinking slowly down, but I would never let her down. Only for the princess I would strive, and happiness always keeps me alive. No, 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 no." Lambusuro kept digging tirelessly, and soon the well was almost finished. Seeing that, the princess panicked. "Father, he will finish soon. I cannot marry him. Please do something, Father. Please." She cried. Unable to watch his daughter suffer, the king ordered his soldier to bury Lambusuro alive in the well. As Lambusuro was still digging, large stones were thrown into the well. He tried to escape, but he could not. "What is it? Large stones!" Before dying, he screamed angrily. "Let me tell you, you deserve me. With all my revenge, I will destroy your kingdom!" we say that Lambusura is taking his revenge. Well, friends, the story teaches us not to judge others by appearance and to solve problems with honesty. Every action has consequences, and deception often leads to disaster. Thank you.
Okay, wow, thank you Satria for your wonderful story. Wow, so exciting, right? Wow. Okay, we will play the root again. Okay, the next male performer is Sar Kenji. Please be ready to come to the stage.
Oh my god! I'm in a jungle! This jungle is so big! I wonder what's in here. Good morning, the honorable judges, teachers, and all of my friends. My name is Sarkenji Suseno. You can call me Kenji. I am 14 years old. In this occasion, I would like to tell you an exciting and adventurous story. It's called A Lion and the Mouse. Get your ears ready and prepare to hear my story. It's a beautiful day in the jungle of the no man's land. There was this little mouse that was exploring the jungle. Oh man, this jungle is so big. There's so many things here. She saw that there was a cave. She went in, but she didn't know what was inside. Oh boy, this cave sure is dark. I can see nothing. And she actually bumped into a sleeping lion. You, come here! How dare you wake me up! The lion woke up furiously and the little mouse was shook frantically. She pleaded, "Oh great, king of all the animals, please don't do anything to me. It was an accident, I swear." The little mouse was really scared. The lion doesn't care. "Accident, you said? You literally stuffed your stinky hairy feet into my nostrils. And now,
made me really, really hungry. The little mouse became even more scared. Please, Kansa, do not eat me. Perhaps, if you let me go, maybe, just maybe, I can help you one day. The lion laughs and doubts. You puny little creature. You're just a mouse. What do you think a mouse like you can do anything helpful to me, the king of the jungle? You're so funny. But I'm feeling kind of nice today, so I think I will let you go. If you promise me to never return and disrupt me sleeping again. Now get out of here! The lion threw the little mouse out from his cave, and the little mouse ran away in fear and never returned. Do you guys want to know what happens next? Alright, listen to me still. A few days passed. The lion was out hunting for food. He was really, really hungry. I'm so hungry! I want to eat a whale! Suddenly, sharp! He was caught in the hunter's net. He was trapped. What is this? I can't get out. He roared so loudly that the whole jungle heard it. And the little mouse, minding her own business, happens to heard it as well. What is that? That sounds like the lion. He needs my help. She ran towards the sound of the roar and saw that the lion was trapped and couldn't escape. So she decided to help the lion. Oh my God! Please, let me help you. She starts tearing up the net with her sharp teeth. Till eventually, oh my God, I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Thank you, little mouse. I never thought you'd be so helpful. I was too harsh to you before. So please, accept my apology. From that day on, the lion and the mouse became best friends forever. They go wherever they want together. And they never go away from each other. From the story, we can learn that we can and should never judge anyone just by their looks. Because you never know, maybe one day they can help you when you needed them the most. Do you guys like my story? Great, glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for your time. And oh, look at the time. It's time to say bye-bye.
Okay, well, it was a very great story from Star Kenzie. Okay, give applause one more time for Star Kenzie. Okay, now we still have two more last participants. And for the next participant is... Okay, we have Mahardika. Okay, Mahardika, please be ready to perform on the stage. Okay, maybe we can have a break for hearing the azan, just for a minute.
Good morning, judges, teachers, and fellow storyteller. Do you believe in magic?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's cool, but not the magic you see on TV. The real magic that can change your destiny forever. Today, I'm going to take you on a breathtaking, dangerous, and sometimes a foolish adventure. This is a story about a little boy, a cow, and 5 ordinary beings that anything but ordinary. Get ready to climb, cause the air up there is very thin and the giants are hungry. Can you guess my story is?
No, what's that?
Cool question. My name is Chica. Let's begin the story of Jack and the Beanstalk. Once upon a time, there lived a poor widow with his only son, Jack. One morning, Jack's mother told Jack to bring the cow to the market to sell her. On the way, Jack met a curious old man. He wanted to trade the cow for the beans.
Well, meet, young master. You look so troubled. What would you do with that magnificent beast?
I'm going to the market to sell her.
5 million just for the beast? What a pitiful trade. I offer you something far more valuable. Something they call magic.
Beans? Sir, my mother and I were hungry. We need food.
Oh no, boy. This is no ordinary beans. Plant them tonight and by morning, this will touch the sky. This is the seed of fortune. Or perhaps it can be the seed of disaster. Trade it with your cow.
It can reach higher than the sky?
Yes, as far as you can imagine.
Trusting the promise, Jack ran home with his prize. But at home, her mother was furious. "You foolish boy!" she cried. "You've traded our only cow just for a handful of nonsense!" In the fit of anger, she threw all the beans out of the window. Jack, heartbroken and sad, go to bed. By the next morning, when Jack opened the window, he gasped. Overnight, the beans had spread sprouted into a towering beanstalk that reached all the way into the sky. Trembling with wonder, he began to climb higher, higher, and higher until he reached a massive stone house at the sky. And there he met a wife of a facing giant.
Please,
Jack begged.
might I have some food? I've gone so far because I'm starving.
The kind-hearted woman gave Jack bread and milk when suddenly the floor began to quake. The giant was coming home. Jack darted behind the stove as the monstrous voice blew through the hole. Beep, beep, oh, oh. I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be he alive or be he dead, I shall grind his bones to make my bread. Don't be silly, said his wife. There's no food here. The giant, those grumbled, but sat down to eat. After the meal, the giant bring out a hand and barked. Lay! To Jack's amazement, the hen laid a golden egg. When night came, Jack crept in and snatched the hen away. His wife was delighted, but warned him never ever to climb again. Days passed. Jack's daring nature got the better of him. He climbed once more back to that massive stone house. The wife, the weary, still beated him and gave him food. When suddenly the giant burst in, roaring. Fee, fee, fow, fow. I smell the blood of an Englishman. Be he alive or be he dead, I shall grind his bones to make my bread. Don't be ridiculous, said his wife, though her eyes unflickered toward Jack's hiding place. When night came, Jack crept into his chamber and see a golden harp that can sing by itself. When he reached out, the golden harp suddenly cried,
Help, master! Help! A boy is stealing me!
The giant awoke with a roar and gave chase. You thief! I'll crush you! Jack sprinted for the beanstalk as the gold harp clutched him tightly.
Mother! Mother! Bring me the axe!
Jack raised the axe and he swung it at the base of the mighty stone. Crack! Crack! The beanstalk groans. Jack delivered a final desperate search. Crack! With a final thundercast, the beanstalk fell down. And well, audience, do you know what happened next?
No, what happened?
Nice question. I'll tell you. The giant plunged from the sky, where he fell. From that moment on, Jack and his mother live in comfort and peace. Their heart is full of gratitude and awe for the strange adventure that had changed their life forever. Well, audience, Jack's story gives us a powerful message. The greatest magic is not in the beast, it's in the one who dares to climb it. Jack show us we must be brave, be bold, but always be wise. Thank you for climbing that incredible beanstalk with me. I hope we can fight our giant someday. See you again.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was an incredible story from Mahardika. Give applause once again for Mahardika. Okay, now we will have our last performance from the male participant. And the last performer is Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan, please be ready to perform on the stage.
you. Oh, hello there. Let me introduce myself. My name is Jonathan Brilliant Sugiarto. Today, I will tell you the story of Keong Mas. Have you heard of it? Okay. Far, far away, there was a kingdom named the Da Kingdom. There lived a king. The king had two beautiful daughters. Their names were Chandra Kirana and Dewi Galuh. Despite being sisters, they were complete opposites.
It's not fair! Why do you have other friends? I'm much more beautiful.
Please don't be angry, sister. You see, beauty isn't the only quality to being a good princess. You must also have a kind heart. That is very true, my daughter. Having a kind heart is the key to being a good ruler. As Chandra Kirana and Dewi Galuh grew up together, Dewi Galuh grew even more jealous, and soon jealousy became hate. One day, the king asked Chandra Kirana a question. He asked if she wanted to marry someone. She was so happy. The person that she's going to marry is Raden Inu Kertapati. He is brave, kind, and fair. But when Dewi Galuh heard this conversation, she was furious. She had loved Raden Inu Kertapati for a while. So she went to a witch to seek help.
Hello, little witch. I've come here to seek help. You see, I want you to curse my sister. I deserve to be queen much more than she does. Why, of course, I would do anything.
One day, while Chandra Kirana was pondering at the beach, suddenly the witch attacked her. Who are you? You don't need to know that, princess. Someone help me, please. Chandra Kirana was cursed to be a golden snail. The witch told her the only way to turn back into a human was if she was able to find her true love. Soon, she was swept away by the waves of the ocean. Dewi Galuh even told the kingdom that she had ran away. One day, an old grandma was fishing. She was shocked to find a beautiful golden snail. She took it home and kept it as a pet. When the grandma was out fishing, the snail suddenly transformed into the beautiful Chandra Kirana. She cleaned her house and made her a delicious meal. As a thanks for saving her life, But suddenly, when the grandma came back, she transformed back into a snail. The grandma was curious and stayed home the other day.
I wonder who keeps doing this.
La 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 la, just one day, let's forget about our sorrows.
Chandra Kirana, is that you?
After that, she explained everything. Suddenly, they heard a knock at the door. Excuse me, may I come in? I'm searching for a fair maiden.
Why, of course you can.
Chandra Kirana, is that you? I've been searching for you.
It was love at first sight. They went back to the Kuripandam and got married.
The curse was broken, and the grandma was allowed to stay at the kingdom. But when Devi got word of the news, she was so scared that she ran away and fell off a cliff.
Chandra Kirana and Raden Inukertapati lived happily ever after. The end. So that was my story. I hope you like it and thank you for listening.
Okay, wow, that was an amazing performance from Jonathan. Give applause once again for Jonathan. Okay, that was our last performer. It means that we have finished for all the participants to perform on the stage. Okay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all the audience and all the participants, we come to the time for the judges to discuss, and we will wait for the scoring process to decide the winners of this contest. It means that we will have a break for a moment. Then we will have the results at 12:30. Thank you.
Yes, you may have your meal and also your drinks.
Yang terakhir itu baru foto pertama. Ini sudah dulu ini sama. Habis sekarang ini semuanya Bu. Jam 12 Pak. bentar. Tadi juga ada yang satu, tapi kamu itu nggak jarang ke tengah. Ini bagus, tapi nggak ke tengah.
Gentlemen, and all the audience, this is the time that we are waiting for. The announcement of the winner. Please, for the judges, come to the stage to announce the winner.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are pleased to announce the winner of this competition. We will announce for the sixth winner, come from the sixth place. We have two categories for male category and female category. First, for female category. Are you waiting for me? Oh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. For female category, the sixth place, Nyla Dwi Anggraini, SMP Negeri 2 Pulau Kulon. Next, for the fifth place, Ayunda Quina Abista Jenara from SMP Negeri 1 Grobogan. Next, for the fourth place, Salsa Revilana Putri, SMP Negeri 1 Gabus. And we go to the best three. For the third winner, Laisa Caroline, SMP Negeri 1 Purwodadi. Next, for the runner-up is Risa Naja Musli, SMP Negeri 2 Purwodadi. Okay. And the first winner is the first winner is Kana Syabila Azahra, SMP Negeri 3 Purwodadi. We have six winner of the competition for female category.
Okay, please, Bu Naning, come to the stage to deliver the prizes for the winners. Okay, give applause for all the winners. Okay, they are very excellent performers. Okay, give applause one more time for the winners, for the female winners. Okay, then we will have the male winners, and the male winners will be read by the judges, and the judge is Mrs. Septa. Okay, thank you, Mbak Nova. Next, for the next category is the male performance. For the male performer, we have 6 winners also, and the winners are, we come from the 6th place. The 6th place is Sarkenzi Suseno, SMP Negeri 1 Gubuk. Next, for the 5th place. The 5th place is Ainun Arifin, SMP Negeri 1 Toro. Next, for the 4th place. The 4th place is Jonathan Brilian Sugiarto, SMP Negeri 1 Wirosari. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the best 3 of this competition. The best 3 of these competitions are: the 3rd place, Ardriva Devdan Widya Smara, SMP Negeri 3 Purwodadi. Saya lihat ini wajah Bapak Ibu gurunya lebih sepaneng dari putranya, Bapak Ibu. Okay. And for the 2nd winner, the runner-up of this competition is Mahardika Baihaki, SMP Negeri 1 Purwodadi. And we have the best performer from the male category. The first winner of this competition is Okay, the first winner is Satria Abkori Baswara, SMP Negeri 1 Grobogan. Yeah. Congratulations for the winner. I hope you will be successful in the next future. Okay, back to Mbak Nova. Okay, thank you, Mrs. Septa. Yes, for delivering the prizes, we will invite the head of Bank Jateng to deliver the prize. Please come to the stage to give the prize to the winners. Okay, congratulations one more time. Can give applause. Okay, thank you Bapak for delivering the prize. Okay, and for all the participants, thank you. You have a great performance. Yeah. Okay, now we will have. Okay, we will come to the next session.
Okay, Alhamdulillah, we have gone through the entire series of sessions together. We as moderators would like to express our gratitude and permission to leave. If there are mistakes or shortcomings in the guide, we sincerely apologize. Next, we invite the MCs to continue the event. Thank you.
Okay, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm sorry, this is from Mrs. Fitri, the message from Mrs. Fitri. For the winners, please come here to sign the attendance list. Okay, for all the winners. Only for the winners or the participants? Only for the winners. Please come here to sign the attendance list. Okay, only for the winners. Yeah, the female and the male ones. Okay, for the committee of MGMP and from the educational department, yeah, we can have a picture before we end this session or this occasion. Okay, please don't go anywhere before we take a picture. Yes, we haven't taken a picture with all the participants. Okay, maybe all the participants can come to the stage or in front of here to have a picture together. We will have a picture together. Okay, please don't go home earlier. Okay, for all the teachers and the participant. Only the participant with all the teacher or only the participant, Mrs. Fitri? Okay, for all the participant, right? Yeah, okay.
langsung ngomong. Halo, I'm so sorry for all this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry. If you can take picture after this end occasion, okay? I'm so sorry. Please have a seat.
Thank you, Ms. Tova and Ms. Irma. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of this occasion. We would like to apologize for any mistake we may have made during today's event.
Thank you for vision and attention. Have a wonderful day and please be careful on your way home. See you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.